And hello. So what are we doing today? And I forgot to put my headset. Let me do that real quick. So that you don't have an echo from the music. Alright. Stupid cables. God damn it. Alright. So I've done better intros than this. Alright. So today we're not doing this. Gamepad support will be for later once we figure out. And we have to figure out the core of all this, and we are we have made good progress, and I expect today we are going to make even better progress because I feel like we can get this completely working today, but maybe I'm a bit optimistic. We should be able to get pretty far, depending on if I go to sports or not. I'm supposed to, but at the same time the weather is kind of shit, so I might go tomorrow instead. We'll see, we'll see. Alright, so let's get into Unity. Let's get into Mr. Visual Studio Code. And the difference in speed of launch compared to Visual Studio is crazy. But sadly, the difference in AI quality is also crazy. Like, I'm actually considering turning it off if I can. Let's see. Is it IntelliCode? Yeah, it's very experimental. Oh, this is Visual Studio, not Visual Studio Code. I don't even know if it's Copilot or what is it like. Oh, but I didn't type code, that's why. So it's from the C# dev kit. So let's see. I'll go in here. Why no? Settings, and then you go to extensions. So C#, C# dev kit. It should be in here. That's it. Apparently this doesn't work if I have the C# dev kit, so... Wait, there's a copilot here. What's this? And I don't have this, right? This is not what's providing... Try search, like AI. It's gonna return way too much stuff. Assistant. Rust. What? Pilot. I have no idea. Wait, there's Intel. Oh, wait. Coming from. Ah, this is it. Hmm. Like we're not. Yeah, we're in ISOT, and whatever that is not. Is how is there so little? Hey, Q Pip. Thanks for the follow. How come there is no other settings for this thing? Like, I follow. mm, yeah, I don't know like how to. Well, I don't think there is a configuration even for it, which is strange because I would expect that at least you can like configure the delay for which is going to start showing suggestions. Well, of course, here it's not showing anything, but. Alright, I swear yesterday was suggesting stuff literally like you have like 500 milliseconds, it's already suggesting something. Like I cannot even do new line tab without it not completing some bullshit. Anyways, so we are going to get back into it. So what the fuck is Unity doing? Okay. Reloading, of course, because you know I put a space somewhere, so it has to fully reload for 30 seconds, of course. Makes perfect sense. So, Mr. Pep, are you a developer? You have a bit of anticipating escape button presses out of completion. Yeah, I mean, with this, I might get into a habit of this as well, or I don't know, moving with the arrows key or something like that, because it's really bad. Like I don't know why. Like right now, it's not doing it yet, but I'm sure it will start to do it soon. Um, so one thing that I need to do is to rebuild these assets. So here we're gonna rebuild our machine gun. Here, it's gonna be a projectile weapon called machine gun. Rapid fire kinetic weapon. Why is this not linked? Huh, that's strange. Maybe not recreated? I'm pretty sure this was recreated. Well, let me check that this is working actually. Gimnet weapon module. So, MG and creates MG stats, and they are linked. Okay. Right. Alright, so I assume you are a developer as well. Are you into game dev, or are you more on the web? That's the main categories. Alright, so whatever for the description. You're a beginner. Alright, so are you a student? Self-studying? I see. And what do you study then? Yes, so this is okay. Glamorous toolkits? I don't know what that is. A good add-on that gamifies typing. Wait, you know what? During the next fest, I have discovered um, a roguelike typing game, which is called Glyphica. It's typing survival. You want to replicate in Glamorous Toolkit? And the cat that catches the mouse, like Nico. Okay, that sounds fun. And yeah, I can't wait for this thing actually. I I used to go on what is it? Typer, I think. No, Keeper. Yeah, I used to go on this one, and it definitely helps a lot with the typing speed. Can you please fuck off with this tutorial? They did a pretty extensive tutorial now. And yeah, this is pretty good. Like, if you do it every day, like, you really get your speed up quite a lot. The only issue I have with it is that it's not that helpful for programming because since you're never typing special characters, um, I mean, you can go a lot faster uh, typing normal characters than you can if you start adding normal not normal but special characters such as like brackets and all that stuff, especially on the French keyboard. I feel like it can be a bit painful. But yeah, this game, uh, it's pretty cool. It's kind of yeah, you're just in the middle and you have to type all the words that come at you and destroy them, and you get roguelike upgrades and also pretty pretty impatient for it. I think when it comes out, I will do like daily sessions on it. Mm, 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 mm. Wait, does this say if there's anything to? Oh, they don't say anything about it. Like, just explain how it works and that's it, right? Maybe in here. Well, at least if I want to remove it, I know what extension it is. Mm. Yeah, that kind of game is pretty. It's cool, you know. It's useful as a developer, and at the same time, you just have fun. I already spent quite a lot of time on just Keyboard, which is not really a game. It's just it's just typing. All right, so to all right, so yeah, right. I wanted to enlarge this fucking bullshit because it's too small and it annoys me, but I don't know how to do it, and it's really a pain. Like, I don't think I really have a way. Wait, actually, something I didn't try is what if I set the label width on here? Let's put it to something ridiculous to make sure. Doesn't work. I hate it. I hate using fucking libraries that never do what I want. You forgot that remix name? What do you mean remix? You mean the game that I showed you? It's called Glyphica. Glyphica typing survival. And this is still not working. Mm. I swear, every time I use a fucking library, I waste more time trying to understand it and find some kind of hacky way to make it do what I want it to do. Um, and what's good though is that it does come with this enum that is searchable and also that's kind of nice, but yeah. Whatever, I'll just man, I just want to say this column should be small. Like, god damn it. Where's this so hard? Let me recheck the documentation here. The thing is, they have tables also, and maybe I should use that so I can set the column width. Table lists. Yeah. Try to put this on it. Man, I swear I pressed tab at the same time as I was pressing Control V, and I was like, "What the fuck?" Because it auto completed some other shit. I swear. Alright, this is not where I want this, so I want it on here. Mm. What am I doing? I'm working on the shipbuilding and ship stats system. And so right now I'm working on the assets. So for example, this is going to be a weapon module. And so this is the place where I'm going to define the behavior of a machine gun, for example. So, for example, this is going to have maybe a fire rate of 8 per second, something like that, because it's machine gun, so it fires very fast. Um, and like the projectiles are going to be very fast to reload. It won't be piercing for now. Yeah, that's gonna be most of it. And so basically, so you have the stats here on the module, and here I have some modifiers. And the modifiers are here so that I can apply upgrades. So in this case, it's a modifier of tap ratio, which means that it's going to look for this damage kinetic stat here. So if it's defined here, no, sorry. So the way this works is you have the stat from the module here, but I also have the stats on the ship. So here. And so here it should be 10. And so both stats are going to be added together. And because this one has a ratio of 0.1, so 10%, so it means that kinetic damage is going to be taken as 10% of the ship's kinetic damage. And so basically how this works is you have the ship, it's defining some stats. So here, like for the hull, should be like 100 HP. You want to have a shield. And for example, it means because of the modifiers, I could say, if I had a flat modifier of like 100, and say that this is for the shield, now you will have a shield of 100 on top of the 0 that you had before. Hey, Jay Trubisky, how's it going? Yeah, so I haven't decided exactly how this should work, but for now is it's added together because usually if I want something to be taken from the ship, I will not define it, or I will set it to 0 on the module, and so that will make it that it's taken from the ship because the other one is 0. And I can do the opposite if I want it to come from the module. And most likely, if I want it to come from the module and I still want the ship to have an impact on it, like for example, an example of this would be the fire line. So if I had fire lines in here, it would make it so, let's say I put 1 in here, it would make it so that this ship will give 1 additional fire line to any weapon. If the gun breaks, you want damage on the module to decrease. I don't think there's gonna be damage on guns. Good, I actually fell asleep to your last stream. Not sure how I should take this. No, but I'm glad that you came back. You define three types of modifiers. Well, I have three types of modifiers right now. I have flat, multiplier. So multiplier is for percentages, basically. Like, for example, I could say on this ship, I could say if I turn this to a multiplier and I say 0.2 and I put this to damage kinetic, this would mean that this ship will give 20% bonus damage to anything that has kinetic damage, basically. Any kinetic damage is going to be computed with a bonus of 20%. Yeah, no problem, Trubisky, no problem. Just kidding. So, are you in USA? Because if it was 4 a.m., and I believe for me it was kind of morning. So yeah, I'm hoping that this system is going to be very, very flexible. It should be. And the other reason that I have these modifiers is because there is actually a whole layout system for the ships. So if I can find the ship and show you. So here is my player ship, and as you can see in magenta here, you have a bunch of squares that are connected together, and this is the ship slots layout. I'm in France. And so that means on this ship, here you have a slot, here you have another slot, here is another one, like you can't see it too much with the transparency, but basically it's all connected together. And so, for example, you would put a weapon on in these two slots here, and in the middle here you would put a utility module that's going to buff like both of these. And the way that it's going to buff both of them is by adding some modifiers to the slots of these modules. So that way, when I'm gonna request the stats for the module, it's going to get modified by the slot modifiers. And it's also going to let me say, for example, maybe there's going to be like large slots. And large slots will give you more power, maybe more damage, but they will have like higher cooldown, maybe lower fire rate, something like that. And maybe you'll have smaller slots which fire faster, but deal less damage, this kind of stuff. And so that means I can go on a slot and I can set some modifiers directly on the slot itself. And that makes me think I haven't done this actually. How the fuck am I gonna load this data actually? Because so right now the way that this works is I have a scriptable object. Where are my scriptable objects? I have this scriptable object here, which basically what it does is it defines stats and modifiers. Here there's a lot of stuff just because the stats are divided between each damage type. That's mostly for the editor because I I wanted to have the nice tabs that I have in here so that I can set stuff like this, and I don't have like a gigantic list with everything, and yeah, that's just much easier to work with. Now the question is, yeah, because right now I have this for the ships and I have it for the modules themselves, but I don't have a way to say this slot on the ship should have these modifiers. So I'll have to think about a way that I'm gonna define this. And most likely I'll have to do it in here. Actually, since this is the module slot authoring, I could just come in here and another reference here to a wait. What is this? That's not yeah, that's not my thing. All right, yeah. Wait, this is a list. And this is returning stuff, okay. My bad. Okay, so I can come in here, and normally I can just have a public stats and modifiers. I do a new one. No, I shouldn't do a new one. I should set it in the editor. And so if I add this, I should be able to define some modifiers for each slot. When Unity will have finished its 30 seconds to recompile. Man, that is crazy. Like, Unity was never that slow for me. Now it is. Right. So now I could come here and say I guess yeah, I suppose this module starts. And so I can come here, I can say game data and create stats and modifier, and I could say like small slot, and I could come here and say this is going to give a fire rate bonus. Wait, no. Shouldn't be a stat, it should be a modifier. So maybe like any module that comes in here has a 25% fire rate bonus. And that would be done in a relatively simple way. So yeah, hopefully there's gonna be a system that's flexible enough and that lets me add content fast. So this part might not be completely done yet, but right now what it does is when there is a module on a slot here. So it's a bit complex because how it works is there is a module slot authoring here. And this thing is going to use the... There. I should split on some of this code. Everything is together, and that's bad. Yeah. And basically, this is going to add the components on the ECS side of things. So, if you don't know, I'm using Unity Dots, which is a Unity component system, and it works in a very different way, where you have to put components, and components are just structs that hold some kind of data, you know. And so the way I do this is I create these entities and I add some components on them. So with this one, I know that this is a module slot. Then I have another entity. I actually have a system. Where is it? Yeah. I have this system here that is responsible for spawning the ship. And so what it's doing... yeah, so I have something that's gonna bake my ship game object. So that's the thing, you know, like in Unity normally you work in game objects. So that's anything basically that is in this scene here is game objects. So that's you can use like normal object-oriented programmation in this scene, but in here is different. Anything that's in here has to be baked into entities. And entities are like this. They have like struct components attached to it. So like this one is the spawner, so it has a spawner component that tells it like how many enemies you spawn, like how far from the player, how many times, like how many how many seconds you wait between spawning. Yeah, basically data, and then you have a spawner system that is using this data. So it should be in enemies. Yep. Yep. So I have this thing here, and the way that it works is it queries for any entities that has this spawner component here. And then I have some data like manual modes, and so if it's in manual mode, then it only waits for me to press a key to spawn. And otherwise it's the normal mode where basically it's waiting for some time, checking the current time against the next time to strengthen and the next time to spawn, and if it's time to spawn, then it spawns using the data. Not really. The thing is, the modules, modifiers, the stats, and all this, it's a very complicated system, so I really don't want to do it with entities, because it would be way too hard, because I have to have references of everything. Like, let me show you the code of the ship manager. Here. So, so the ship manager what happens, how I'm setting the modifiers and the stats is in part through this. So for the ship, I'm just going to create a new stats container from my ship asset. And same for the modifiers. And then I'm gonna call this here, like synchronize ship layout from the entities side, basically. And let me just skip this one. And so what this one does is it creates a new ship layout. And so all of this is object-oriented programming. And so I have a ship layout entity on the CS side, which has a buffer of all the module slots that exist on the ship. So it's basically no. When I'm in here, this thing here is going to collect all of the ship, all of the module slots here. It's going to collect them into a single entity that has a buffer with all of the slots. And then once I have this list, this is like an array basically. It's called the buffer, but it's like an array. And then I create my ship layout from this. So I'm gonna create basically, so the ship layout is just a list of slots. And it also associates which entity is associated with the slot. With this. And yeah, and it makes sure also that it's each ship layout slot knows which other slot it's connected to. Yeah, so it keeps a reference to the actual entity in game. It creates a new modifiers for itself. And so here, this is where I should be reading what I just added before. For the stats and all, I could now I should add the information on here probably. So buff add-on object queries ship layout for connected slots and buff them. Okay, so let me show you the modules code. So this is the ship layout module, and so it has this stats and modifiers container. It knows in which slot it is plugged in. It has a way to install a new module. Well, no. It has a way to install into a slot. And it's got two abstract methods that are create entity and update entity. And so the base class here, it's abstract and you should not be using this basically. But then you have other subclasses like weapon and utility. And these classes basically know how to do this. So the projectile weapon module knows how to create the entity. And so basically it creates it. It's gonna update the damages. So it's gonna go and read from the weapon damages. It's gonna go and read from the weapon, from the ship module weapon asset. So that thing is this. Here is gonna come and read from this asset here, and weapon damages is this thing here. So this one has only kinetic, for example. And then it has this get modified module stat value, which knows how to calculate the stat from all of the modifiers. So first it gets the base stats by getting the ship base stat and its own base stat. It adds them together. And then to get the modified value, it goes... so this is a static function that knows how to get a stat based on its type, its value, and a list of modifiers. And in here, what I do is I pass in the modifiers of the ship, I pass the modifiers of the module itself, and I pass the modifiers of the slots. No, it's okay, it's okay. It's also good for me to review how this works because it's a complex system and I tend to forget. It's really easy to forget what's going on. So if I explain it, you know, it's it reinforces my own understanding of it, which is not a bad thing. Is there a single buff module class? Well, there is. So the thing is, you have this abstract ship layout module, which is the parent of any module that's going to be added. But there isn't like a single buff module class, because but in the sense that this is not something that can be instantiated. It's just here to give some basic... It's here to give a basic contract and some basic logic that is shared between all the modules. The module, what's handling the buffing is the create entity and update entity. Kind of. Mostly it's the update entity. Because the update entity, the reason it's abstract is that it's going to have a completely different behavior between a weapon or a utility module. And so if I take the example of the projectile weapon, when I call update entity, what it does, it's update the damages. And it should it should also, yeah, I haven't done this actually. It should also set the component data on our entity that is created here. And it's not entity, it's module entity, but it's completing some bullshit again. And here, because I have this get updated projectile weapon, so this gives me the component that should be put on the entity so that the projectile weapon is updated with the proper stats. So here I'm just gonna call this and set it on the entity. And so basically what happens is if something is going to update stats, then I'm gonna call this. And because this thing knows how to get the updated value, it's gonna create a new component with the updated value, and I'm gonna set this on the entity. That's how it happens, basically. But for example, on the corrosive module, so the corrosive module is supposed to add acid damage to any weapon that's connected to it. And so this one works in a bit differently. What it has is an update adjacent slot, and this thing is going to be called when the module is installed, basically, for every slot that is connected to it. And then what I do is just add on any of these slots, I'm gonna add a flat modifier that's gonna add acid damage. It's just gonna add like 3 of acid damage to the slot modifiers. And so that means now when the weapon is going to update, it's going to update its damage dealer definitions. And so this is not going to work actually, because I should not be looking into this. I should... Okay, no. It would work, but I do need to... I would need to say on the module that it has the weapon damage, otherwise it's not gonna work. Or I can just read from the modifiers. Yeah, I might want to do that instead. Yeah, so basically it's going to... Well, you have to imagine this is correct code, and that is gonna call update adjacent slot, and update adjacent slot is called whenever I install a module somewhere. Yeah. When I install a new module, if it's utility, I'm gonna go for each connected slot, and I'm gonna call the update adjacent slot. So this is in the layout slot. And so the good thing about this is that the slot doesn't know what this module is going to do, you know? It doesn't even know like what kind of module it is. It just knows it's a utility module, and so if it's a utility module, then you have to call this. And this thing is going to do whatever it wants. So that will allow me to like make something very flexible, where I can do any kind of module, you know. Yeah. The abstract pattern like this is one of my favorite ones because it's kind of like an interface, but at the same time you can define some logic as well. Because for example, if you look at the ship layout module here, so with the abstract methods, it defines the interface basically. So you have create entity and update entity. I don't know what you're gonna do with this. But at the same time, getting the modifiers for that are going to modify any stats, that's always the same behavior for any module. Getting the base module stat value, that's always the same behavior as well. Getting the modified stat value, always same behavior. So all of this is shared between all modules. Same thing for install. Install is going to create the entity, then it's going to update it, and it's gonna set the plugged in slot. But I don't know what you do with the create entity, and I don't know what you do with the update entity, and any module can do whatever they want in there. I use this pattern a lot. When you want to make a complex system where there is some shared logic, but at the same time you need to have it very flexible. Yeah, I just love this pattern for this kind of stuff. It's just super powerful. So during this explanation, I got on the fact that yeah, my code for the weapon damages is not so good, is it? Because it's taking this from here, and that's not really good actually. It's even taking it from the weapon asset, which is even worse. Because I'm not supposed to modify this. And I would have to modify it if I want to add this. So what I would need to do instead, I don't want to add a damage dealer for each damage type. I do need it to be above 0, but I can check that. Yeah, I should do that. If it's not 0, I should add it, else we don't add it. You've been using Windows Magnifier to read any code? Do you mean on the stream? Is it too small? I can zoom it in a little, although that's mm. Let me get this. And you know what? What I need is a collection of all damage types and iterate over that. So let's say... Mm, mm. Alright. So, yeah, I do need... Damage type damage, I guess. Let's just call it damage value. And so here, what I'm gonna do is simply I'm gonna skip it if it's inferior or equal to 0. I'm gonna skip, and otherwise I'm gonna add it. Now the thing is, I cannot be using this, and in my constant somewhere. Is it better to read like this for you? We're... Alright, so we have elemental main, and I need to do something with all. And I've done this somewhere else already. Alright. Yeah, the thing is my resolution is not standard, and it's quite... I'm on a very large screen, so probably makes it quite hard to read. Where is it that... Where is it that I'm computing this? I know I'm doing it somewhere. Did I put it in here? No. Nah. I'm pretty sure I'm creating this collection somewhere. Maybe I removed it? I guess. Alright, so let's just have a... I can definitely have a hash set for this. Of damage type, so we're gonna call this all damage types. Who's new? I don't think I can add a range in an initializer, can I? Is this possible in C#? No, that is not what I want. I can do that right. Matrix. Dynamic, enable that range. Nah, I need something like in JavaScript, you know, like... But I don't think you can do it in C sharp. Basically, what I would do in JavaScript here is main damage types, and here I would do elemental damage types, and that would create an array from both of these, you know. But you can't do this in C sharp, so. Well, actually, maybe if I search for C sharp spread operator. Wait, they have it in C sharp 12? Oh my god, they do. Wait, what? Well, I don't think that's gonna work because we are not in C sharp 12. But let's see. Wait, is this valid actually? Actually, I need to do new and do this probably. Normally I should be able to do this, I think. No? We need... Yeah, but we are in C sharp 9! Fuck my life. Mm. I don't have the damage types. I have main damage types and I have elemental damage types, and I want to create a new collection from both of them. Well, with all of them. Yeah, it's a hash set, so it's a set. Just do new. I don't think I can run code here either, can I? Yeah. Yeah, it's annoying. But I'll have to do it as a getter then. Ah, fuck it. I'm gonna spend forever on this. Hash set, please. Of damage type. Yes, it is a union actually. Let's see. Ah. Wait. Wait, what? Convert type void to. Ah, but this is in place. Convert type void to. Union? Wait, what the fuck? Union? Wait, what does it want here? Yeah. So do I need to do... I remember that's an interface, I can call shit on this. Is it? It does. It does have it, but the problem is it's modifying it, and I want a new one. You know. So that makes it so that I can't really use it then, because like I will have to pass this in. Basically, I'd have to do it like this. Like, uh, it's not gonna let me do this. The fuck? Yeah, and this returns void, so I can't do this in an initializer. You are shit. No, because it's gonna modify the other one. This would work. Or would it? No, it doesn't. Yeah, but it returns void, so no matter how I do it, this is not gonna work, I think. Yeah, but like, well, actually, maybe that can work. The thing is, that if I do this, it's going to. I don't think it works even because it's gonna return void. So here it's gonna tell me that it cannot take void. You know, cannot convert void from void to enumerable, because of course it expects a collection of damage types here. And even if it worked, because union with is modifying main damage types, you wouldn't get what you want, because what it's gonna do is gonna modify main damage types and put elemental damage types in there. So yeah. But maybe wait. Can I do this? Wait, that works. Yeah, that works. Okay. Oh yeah, my bad. I was reading it union with, but you said A union B. My bad. I was reading union with. Yeah, so this one works. All right. So now I go back to the module. I need to copy. Just finish this before, and so I'm gonna get this from here. All damage types. Call this damage type. Plus this damage type in here. Plus it in here. Damage type, and so the only thing is with this I cannot set the damage behavior. I don't have the info about it. I'm not sure it matters. I think we can just put it as on it as well, always. We'll see if we need to change it or not. I think for projectiles we can just put on it always. Alright, so now it would work because if I go with this corrosive module and I now change the damage type acid to have a flat 3 additional, that means instead of 0 you're gonna get 3 for your acid damage, and you will now apply acid damage. What changed? It was just because when you posted A that union B, I read union with, and yeah, the union works. The concat probably works also. But the union with is the one that is problematic because it's modifying the collection in place instead of returning a new one. So the thing is, this is nice for installation, but I'm also gonna have to remove them. If you disconnect this module, I need to have a way to remove this. Mm. Mm. I can't rely on index. I could create an ID. Or I can just do a link query, I guess. I am very good at just tuning out the music and not focusing on it. Well, yeah, usually when I work, I tend to like skip the French songs, but like sometimes I just don't even pay attention to it. Mm. Yeah, the key is just to have all of your focus on only one thing. Mm. Mm. Not sure if I want to keep this one like this. I might want to just pass the connected slots in and do... yeah. It's easier to write like this. Because then you don't have to do the for each yourself, but it's also less flexible. But I'll keep it like this, and if it's bad, I'll change it. So what I want to do is add a so this this I'm gonna rename to on installed next to adjacent slot. Okay. Yeah. This is kind of weird naming. What is it? Auto completing is repeating words. That make no sense whatsoever. And so one of the good things also with the abstract stuff like this is now it's going to complain if I don't respect the contracts. So this class should always have a definition for this. So in here, I'm gonna have to come in to this and try to find oh yeah, but we have a bit of a problem, don't we? Yeah, okay, I need to create a remove method for this. Yeah. In this one. Mm. Yes, so first we need to get the key. And then in the list, so first we need to check that this exists. If there's no key, there's nothing to do. However, if there is a key, we're gonna get a list. What the fuck is it doing? Yeah, that's correct. Oh. Shit. So here we'll do. Should I be smart? Should I do filter? No. Mm-hmm. So here we'll have to test equality. So let's do modifier that. No. Wait, we do have a unique key for this, don't we? Yeah, how is the key computed for this already? Yeah. Okay, so it's only based on the stat type. So. But we've already gone in there, so we know the stat type are the same. Because we've already gone, calculated the key, and went into the proper collection. So that means what I need to check for is the value and type. So if modifiers that modify the value, what's it called? Yep. And modifier that type. And I want the opposite. Do I need to cast it? Possible null. I don't care. Because if it filters out everything, then it's gonna return null. Is that it? Should I do like yeah, okay. Do you find code preview on the right useful? Yeah, because well, first of all, it allows you to just like quickly go on some place of the code, and also when you have errors, like if I rename this, for example, you know, you see this red line here. So if I'm down here, I can just click here and like get straight to it. So yeah, I find it pretty useful. Yeah. Okay. What's new is just creating a new list. So it's the same as writing. Yeah, it was auto completing it. It's the same thing as writing this. Just creates a new list, empty. When you say another thing, you're talking about what do you mean, like this syntax here? Mm. Well, that's really language syntax. Like, you have this in JavaScript also. Like in JavaScript, you can do stuff like collection that filter, and you say x is superior to 2 or some shit like that, you know. And then you can map. And you say x is now x plus x times 2, and that's really powerful, but that's mostly like functional style. What kind of? Another thing is about code minimap. Okay. What do you mean what's new? New just creates a new object. So and it's here's the same thing as doing this, because it knows that in this the object is going to be a list of stat modifier. But new is just the operator that says, hey, allocate some memory for a new object of this type. Mm. What is you said you're working with Glamorous Toolkit? I've never heard of this. Mm. I really need to pee, so I will be right back and we'll take a look after that. Right. So what is this Glamorous Toolkit thing? Is it gonna be a 1 hour long video? Of course it is. uh, your context, your tools, programming, exploring data, browsing APIs, knowledge management, log investigations, domain modeling. All part of the same continuum. They require dedicated tools, but those tools can come to you in an integrated experience that is specific to your context. There's the essence of moldable development, and this is what Glamorous Toolkit enables. Okay, so that is very abstract. It's basically object orientation to the mega and visualization. What? To the mega? What do you mean by that? You can explore objects by defining custom views, not just properties and code. Wait, this looks kind of like the Jupyter notebooks, kind of. What the fuck? Hmm. Is it Ruby? Or does it work with any kind of code? Because it seemed like it works with any kind of code. It's small talk? Oh, shit. Yeah. Yeah, it really is the OG. I believe object-oriented programming came along with Smalltalk. So is it like mostly a framework to explore code or like create visualization on top of it? This is very meta. And find bugs in itself. Mm-hmm. And okay, you said you are a beginner, but this seems like not so beginner friendly. I mean, it's very abstract, like very meta, very yes, very meta programming. Mm, you're lost in the clouds. And so, what are you building with this? The hell is this? Interesting. Hmm. Open the book, build a stack machine, a calculator, a virtual keyboard. That's it. And 10 hours just staring at class hierarchy. I found the right approach. I mean, it does seem like a quite large framework.
Example-driven development is superficially like test-driven development, where you drive development by constructing test methods that return example objects. It sounds simple, but it actually changes the development process
Ability of
in several
transcription.
fundamental ways.
I don't know what that means.
In TDD, you develop code by incrementally adding a test for a new feature which fails. Then you write the simplest code that passes the new test. You add new tests, refactoring as needed, until you have fully covered everything that the new feature should fulfill as specified by the tests. But where do the tests come from? When you write a test, you actually have to guess first to imagine what objects to create, exercise, and test. How do we write the simplest code that passes? A test that fails gives you a debugger context, but then you have to go somewhere else to add some new classes and methods. What use is a green test? Green tests can be used to detect regressions, but otherwise they don't help you much to create new tests or explore the running system. With example-driven development, we try to answer these questions. Let's work through an example where we want to model prices for goods that may be discounted by fixed amounts or percentages or even combinations of different types of discounts. To simplify our task, we assume that we already have classes that model different amounts of money, such as 42 euros or 10 US dollars. An amount of money is always in a currency such as euros or dollars. A bag of money consists of amounts of mixed currencies. A zero amount of money doesn't have a currency. All these classes have a common abstract money superclass for shared behavior. The money classes are heavily covered by examples, which are essentially unit tests that also return example objects. This means that a passing test is not just green, but also returns an object that can be explored, reused as a setup for another example, or embedded into live documentation. Unlike tests, however, examples don't come first, but they are extracted during the example-driven development process. Just like we have a hierarchy of money classes, we expect to end up with a hierarchy of price objects, including an abstract root class, a concrete fixed price, and several kinds of discounted prices. Instead of designing this hierarchy up front, we'll develop it incrementally, driven by examples. We'll start with an example of a concrete, as opposed to an abstract, price object. Instead of starting by imagining and writing a test case as an example method, we start by creating an instance of the class we need. We first simply ask how we want to create our concrete instance of a price, and we write that code in a snippet. Neither the class nor the constructor exist, so we create them as fixed operations. Now we have a first concrete price object. We would like to be able to create a price object by sending as price to a money instance.
I didn't pay attention to this.
Root class set of price object. Instead of starting by imagining and writing a test case as an example method, we start by creating an instance of the class we need. We first simply ask how we want to create our concrete instance of a price, and we write that code in a snippet. Neither the class nor the constructor exist, so we create them as fixed operations. Now we have a first concrete price object. We would like to be able to create a price object by sending as price to a money instance. €100. We start by inspecting the money instance. We prototype the code to create the price instance. We try it out, and we extract the factory method. We change the method to, in this case, a forward view. We set the title of the view to money, the priority to 10, so it appears early in the loop, and add a new view method that forwards itself to the details view of its money slot. View to be an extension in as object. With the example method, we start how we want to an instance of the class we need. We first simply ask how we want to create our concrete instance of a price, and we write that code in a snippet. Neither the class nor the constructor exist, so we
Well, but,
create them
like,
as
how
well.
does it get
To create
from
our concrete instance of a price,
create
we rewrite that
accessors,
code in a snippet.
creates
Neither the
money,
class nor the
money,
constructor exist, so we
and then it's
create them
got
as
100
fixed
euros. Like, where the
operations.
fuck is this coming from?
Now we have a first concrete price object. We would like to be able to create a price object by sending asPrice to a money instance.
I didn't
Start
see
by
him
inspecting
like
the money
define
instance. Prototype the
currency
code to create the price instance.
or
Try
yeah,
it out,
or even an
and we
amount.
extract the factory method. We change the method to be an extension from the EDD prices package. Now we can simply write 100 euros as price. Our new price object has only an ugly generic view, but its money slot has a nice view we could reuse. We go to the meta view of the price object and add a new view method that forwards itself to the details view of its money slot. A view is just a method that takes a view object as an argument, has a GTView pragma, and uses the view API to create the view we want, in this case, a forward view. We set the title of the view to money, the priority to 10 so it appears early in the list of views, the object we want to forward to is the money slot, and the view is its GTDisplayFor view. The moment we commit the view code, the view becomes available. At this point, it looks like we have a nice example for testing, so let's extract it as an example. We introduce a new class to hold our examples and give the example a suitable name. Note that the extracted example method has a GTExample pragma, and unlike a usual test method, it returns an instance. Now we have an example, but we aren't testing anything yet. Rather than directly adding tests to the example method, let's explore first. We expect that a price object should equal another price object with the same money value. We see that this fails. Let's have a look at the equals method. It's testing for object identity. Now let's see what happens if we directly compare the money slots. This passes. We see that money has implemented equals, so we should do the same. We have the code we want right here, so let's extract it. Now we can go back to the example and add a test. Here we see a version of the price implementation after several more iterations, with examples covering all the cases. Each example method exercises an object, performs assertions, and also returns an example object. Each example can then be used as a setup for another example. This leads to a forest of composed examples. Summing up, instead of starting by writing a test, we first create a live object to explore. We prototype any behavior in the playground of the live object, and then extract methods that work.
I got the overview, I
I
think, but the concrete explanation of like what he did to get this done was like extremely confusing. Mm. About this.
Hello, my name is Oscar Neerstress. Today I'd like to show you how we can use GT to explore a domain model, specifically that of the GitHub REST API. We want to understand how to get useful information out of the GitHub REST API. Of course, we can stare at the documentation, but instead we will explore the live data in GT and document what we find by turning it into an executable model. First, we have to get our hands on some raw data. If we follow this URL, we obtain the following JSON data. Let's see what we can do with this. First, we'll save the GitHub API URL. If we inspect this URL, we just see a string. Let's get the actual data behind the URL. This snippet uses the Zinc library to retrieve the JSON contents at the API endpoint. That's okay, but it's still just a string. Since we know the string consists of JSON data, we can parse it to get a dictionary of keys and values. This is a big improvement, but a dictionary is still just a generic data structure that doesn't capture any domain knowledge. We now wrap the raw data dictionary into a live object that we will iteratively and incrementally explore and extend to build an executable model. We wrap the raw data in an organization object. Since the class MyOrganization does not exist yet, we create it by clicking on the Fixit monkey wrench icon, and we create the raw data setter method to initialize the raw data slot to hold the data dictionary. Now we're ready to explore the organization data. Let's suppose we want to find all the repositories of the organization. If we inspect the organization object, we see a generic raw view of the data. We can explore the tree view of the raw data, but this is very clumsy. By diving into the raw data object, we see the more convenient dictionary view. We see the repo's URL field, which looks important. Let's extract that and explore it further. We open a playground and extract the repo's URL field from the raw data dictionary. We already know how to get the API endpoint, so let's just copy-paste that snippet. And we know how to parse it. We see that this is not a dictionary, but an array of dictionaries, each representing a repo, so we rename the variable accordingly. We found an important concept, so let's extract the navigation code as a method. We merge the code into a single snippet, select the code, and extract the method. We name the new method repos. Since the list of repos is an important domain concept, we'd like to have a dedicated view of it in the organization object. As a first step, we would just like to copy the existing view of the dictionary array, but how is it implemented? If we option-click on the Items tab of the array, we see the source code of the GTItemesFor method in the sequenceable collection class. We see that a view is just an ordinary method that takes a view as an argument and has a GTView pragma. A view has a title, a priority to determine the order it appears relative to other views, and other properties, depending on the kind of view it is. By convention, a view method is called GTSomethingFor. We'll introduce a GTReposFor method in our organization class. If we go to the meta view of the live object, we can add the method. We add the pragma, and we'll use the simple list view. We only need to specify the title, the priority, and the items, namely the array of repositories. The view is updated live. Actually, we don't want to see an array of dictionaries, but a list of repositories, so let's introduce a new domain entity. We update the repos method to return not a dictionary, but a repository object that wraps the raw data. As before, we apply the fixits to return the new MyRepository class, add the raw
Yeah, it's kind of a functional style as well.
and add the setter. Now, if we go back to the repositories view and refresh it, we see the view has changed. The new view doesn't give us much useful information, so let's fix it. Our repository object only has a raw view, but what we'd really like is to see the dictionary view. So let's define a forwarding view. We'll define a GTPropertiesFor view. As before, we have a view as a parameter and a GTView pragma. This time we define a forwarding view rather than a list, as the view we want already exists and we only have to forward the request. We define the title and priority as before. The target object is the raw data slot, and the view we want to show is defined in its GTItemesFor method. Let's see what a repository instance contains. The full name of the repo would be more useful to display, but how can we access it? We open a playground on the repo and get the name from the raw data.
I don't get so much why he's not doing this in the first view and he's using a forwarding view for this.
Now let's use this in our
Like,
repository.
I think he could do it in the collect before,
now
no?
browse the list of repositories. After a few more iterations, the GitHub REST API model may look like this. You'll find this example in GT to explore for yourself. To sum up, the moldable development lifecycle looks like this, no matter what data you're exploring. You find some interesting data and wrap it as a domain object. You add useful views to show what's interesting about it. You explore the object until you find some more interesting data. You wrap the new data as a new domain object and continue.
I see.
In the end, you have an executable and explorable domain model that documents your exploration. You'll find more GT and 7-minute videos on our YouTube channel, or you can explore GT by downloading it from gtoolkit.com. Thanks for listening. Hello.
Okay. Can I... For fuck's sake. Yeah, it's interesting. I didn't know something like this existed at all. Sure. I could see it being useful for documentation. Example, but they care about ergonomics. Yeah, I mean, it seems... But it seems kind of easy to use, but at the same time, the nesting seems to make things a bit complex. Right. I forgot I was doing this, so you're supposed to call remove. Yeah, and we need to know where is our modifier. So we're gonna do... Okay. We'll have a private stats modifier. And yeah, when we install, we'll add it. When we uninstall, we'll remove it. Why? Oh. Okay. And of course I need to call this. I don't think I have an install right now. Lower. Out. Yeah, so we have an install module, but we should also be able to uninstall. I'll take the slot index. And I guess we're still gonna check our index here. return. And actually, index. I'm actually gonna extract this out. So, actually, yeah, I'm gonna return a boolean. Say I'm gonna return this. Mm. I'm gonna log a warning if it's not. Mm. Come on. Why do I not have access to the name here? Ah, because it's should have access to the module asset though. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So therefore, in model UI, so you can focus only on things you want to. Yeah, it seems like it's somewhat easy to use, and it should be. I mean, but yeah, it does seem useful if you want to like make some docs. Cool that you checked it out. Yeah, I mean, I always enjoy, like when people talk to me about stuff that I don't know, and just makes me discover some random stuff I would have never known about otherwise. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Hmm. Wait, this is bullshit, isn't it? I need to. This is the right code. Yeah. Okay. What am I gonna say in here? Okay. What if this logs the stack trace? So yeah, even if it fails in here, I should be able to see that it called this. So that should be good enough to know what's going on. So uninstall module. Supposed to uninstall. It's not. So yes, but we also want to call the uninstall of the module. So first, I guess it should be. Yeah, we can just do module. No, actually, probably need to destroy it. No, not describe. Yep, there we go. I believe in this case it's going to be null after. As module entity is going to be entity not null. So I don't think I need to do this, but let's see. Yeah. Wait, because I'm not calling the uninstall stuff here. guess first I need to say if module, if plug module is shiplet, yes. It works a lot better when the same exact code is right above its head. Mm. It's still dumb. Why is it not filling with the right thing and it's filling with like random stuff? Mm. It's very weird because in Visual Studio it seems like it actually understands the structure of your code, but in Visual Studio Code it's dumb as fuck and it's just doing random shit. Anyways, this should work. Do I have LSP enabled? I have extensions for I have the .NET stuff here. I have this thing and I mean shit. So it should be providing the LSP. I mean yeah, it's not really what I want to do. I mean, it's recognizing it C#, so it should be using the proper LSP. Plus, I have the autocomplete and shit, so this is working as far as I know. It's just the AI doesn't know about the code really. Maybe some telemetry stuff. Oh, actually, it could be telemetry because they did say in here that they respect telemetry settings. And so maybe if it's not, if this is not on, maybe it cannot actually learn from my code. Telemetry. Where the hell is this? I have everything on. So. Yeah. I don't think that's related actually. Uh, Also, I don't know exactly how LSPs work, but as far as I understand, it's just a way to externalize the process of getting the autocompletion and like other stuff, so that you don't have the editor doing all of the heavy lifting, and instead it's querying the server for whatever it needs. I believe that's how it works. I'm not 100% sure. And as far as I know, it makes it also easy to have extensions that work with any editors. One of the good things about LSPs is that like most of the extensions, they work also in VIM, for example, or in NeoVim. What is this? Oh, it's C# stuff for testing, I believe. I should have some tests in my code. That would be nice. Okay, so we have the uninstall going. So I believe it's going to be time to start testing if this works as I expect it to. So we have a machine gun here. This stuff seems pretty much okay. With this we use the ratio, so it should work. Our ship here has it has a hull, so I will leave. It has got a 20% modifier on this. I don't want this for now. And we have 10 kinetic damage, which should result in an effective damage of the machine gun to be 1. I'll need to fuck around with this. What I need to do, however, is make sure that here our player ship is set to the proper stuff. And how am I doing the link between the module? Okay, so the thing is, we have the other. Okay, so this is all wrong already. Let's get rid of all this. For now, we're gonna have only machine guns. It's all you can get. Now, the thing is, when the ship layout module is created from the module assets, and where do we create them? Am I never calling this? That's a problem. It's definitely a problem if I'm never calling this. Wait, what? I might be calling. Oh, no. Yeah. Right, because they are created with this factory function. And okay, so here layout slots. So from the buffer, I get the entity, and it knows what is plugged in. And I can get the ID, which is what allows me to create the module and find module ID to asset. So this is what's gonna make the link between the ID and our assets. And I'm pretty sure this isn't working at the moment. Or is it? Actually, it should be working. Because I'm using... yeah, so provided that this is called somewhere, and it's not. So where do I call this? I should call it before I synchronize the layouts. I need to do this. I could also call it from the system instead. Because we have this here, so I could... yeah, it won't matter actually. Yeah, this is going to happen in the same way. I don't know if I like this, because it's the fact that I wrote it as a property setter really hides the fact that there is a lot of stuff that's happening afterwards. So I might want to change that so that it doesn't happen in here. So I'm just gonna take this code and at the same time it makes it so that if you set the playership asset, it will always be up to date with it. So that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. It should work. So that means we should be able to create our module from the asset. And we should be able to install it properly. So let's see. Okay, so we have some invalid entity here. Where's it coming from? Player ship spawning system. The prefab is not ready. Wait, but oh, should be entity. Wait, no. What? Where's this coming from? It's coming from this, right? Yeah. And I don't need to save this query. So who is creating this? This one? It's this guy here. Playership authoring. Which is going to happen when the ship itself is instantiated, no? No, when the ship is baked. But is it going to get baked? Yes, it's going to get baked right here. Or maybe I didn't set it. Would be kind of dumb. Let's see. Yeah, I probably didn't set it, did I? Yep. Did not set it, I think. Should have named it differently. We'll definitely rename this. Okay. Okay, so let's check everything here. Oh, we have an air, don't care about description, and it's wait a minute. Wait, why did it lose all of the data here? That's sus. Is it not linked or something? I didn't change it, so it's really weird. Alright, so wow, what the what the fuck is going on? Oh shit. Is it spawning in a loop? I think it is. Oh my fucking god. I think this is one of the worst bugs that I've had. Yeah, so yeah, it does seem like we are spawning infinitely or something like that. 10,000 entities? Okay, yeah. You want this bug in your dreams? Wait, and your nightmares. What the fuck? Yeah, that's of course, but why? Why? So I suspect it's coming from here. Let's see. The player ship was called only once. This, however, ah, so it might be that the prefab here for the machine gun doesn't have a module ID. It does. Okay. Weird. Hmm. Where's this coming from? Okay. Layout entity. A component with type ship module ID has not been added. And so this comes from. Is it not opening the line? Yo. Fuck's sake. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's do this again, and I'm gonna pause it. And I should have cleared this before I do this. here. So okay, I need to log. Chip layout slots. Use module entity. Module entity. Can you swear? Alright, so let's see who exactly this entity is and what it has. Because it is supposed to have a ship module ID. Or maybe my prefab on the ship is wrong. Because I might have an old one here that is not. Yeah, it's not up to date. What do you mean overwrite? It doesn't have. Oh wait, no, it does have it. How about this one? No, they both have it. Okay, no, so there's no desync here. Okay. Let's see then. Oh shit. But we're definitely. Oh wait. Oh yeah, this is running multiple times. But it's supposed to disable itself here. Hmm. How? Oh, so probably something fucks up. Yeah. Okay, so this blows up, so it throws in here, which means we never reach this. It's pretty bad. We need to fix this. So the entity is 405. So if I do EI 405 in here, I don't find anything. That's Is it because I'm in here? Yeah. Okay. So we do find our machine gun. But it's a prefab instance. And so what? That's gonna be a problem, isn't it? I thought a prefab is an entity like another one, any other one. Module weapon. Mm. It's getting all the stuff that is in here, right? Is this properly baking it? Should be. Oh. Oh, yeah, that's why. Ah, shit. Mm. Yeah, I forgot to change this, and maybe it's not such a great idea. Because at the end of the day, I still have to do this here. Hmm. The thing is, I don't like this because I have to. Uh, yeah. This thing is kind of weird. Like. But I need this ID to make the link between the prefab, the entity, the baked entity of this thing, of this object here, because I need to instantiate it. Mm. So I have two choices, which is like change. Well, I have one where I guess I don't give a fuck about this, and I just have this. I feel like this is better though because it just has a module weapon type instead of having this weird stuff. Mm. And then why the fuck am I even doing this? Cause I could just have this component instead. Yeah, the whole point of this was that I use this only as authoring, and we don't have this anymore. Just we either have a component like this or one like this. Mm. The thing is, a lot of stuff is relying on this right now. Mm. This is not used. This is used once somewhere. Mm. Yes, so this is used in the module sewing. And that's the declaration now. Is this one that I want to know? It's not used at all. Yeah, because we don't even have this Okay, I can get rid of this then. How about this one then? So this one is only used in the module authoring. Okay. And this one, same thing, I suppose. Yeah, okay. Alright, so we're gonna get rid of this then. And instead we'll have a public module type. We don't even need this because we know it. Like if it has a ship module utility, it's a utility module. That's it. So it's a bit annoying because since there cannot be inheritance between these things, so I cannot query for a single type and get whichever subtype it is. Mm. Wait, why are we using this though? Oh, shit. Yeah, I knew it was used somewhere else. Yeah, that's also the problem with this kind of stuff. Like, it doesn't know when I'm doing this, it doesn't know that this is also a reference. Mm. Yes, of course we do use this. I will have to change this code as well. But I think we might want to do it. Yeah. Okay, and I'm gonna set this. And so of course we're gonna have problems with this because um, how does the baking work exactly? We have this, we add this, we have our entity here, and we set so that we are plugged in. Yeah, but this is not what's baking stuff. What's baking stuff is this. Yes, right. This is no longer implemented. Um, So we have a module prefab. And what's in there? We have module type, module weapon type, module utility type. And we have our prefab. Hmm. What? I'm not even using the ID here. That's not even working, right? The prefab is so basically a prefab is something like this. It's a game object. This is gonna do this for 3 hours. But basically, it's a game object that you create like this. So you can see like there's a bunch of stuff together. And so it's kind of a package if you want. And you can unpack as many instances of it as you want. So you can see it kind of as a class or a blueprint for a game object. But it allows you to like add a bunch of stuff together, and then you can just instantiate it and uh, yeah. But the thing is, because I'm using the Unity dots ECS framework, I have to convert this to an entity before. So this is a prefab game object. I have to convert it into an entity prefab because the weapons are going to live on the entity side. Like the ship is going to be on the entity side, and I'm going to need to instantiate entities on the ship. So first of all, I have to have this baked. So that is the purpose of this upgrades manager here. So it knows it needs to bake an entity for the machine gun. And if I go into the machine gun, I have a reference to this prefab that's here. And so what this does is it creates a bunch of module prefabs. Actually, there's this script here. It creates an entity. And this entity has the new available ship modules component. And so this just stores this list here. Oh wait, that's kind of weird actually. Yeah, it is kind of weird because the list really is here. But at the same time, I'm storing it because I do want a reference to the ship module assets. Well, anyways, this is a singleton, so there is only one in the game. And so I save the list of all the modules on here. And I also add buffer elements. So that's an array of module prefabs. and on each of them, I keep track of what module it is, and I bake the entity. So basically, this prefab game object here is converted to an entity here. And so after that, when I go in, once this has run, I will have a I will have a module prefab for each of them, and they will live in a buffer on this entity here, which has this component. So what I do is in the ship manager, I go get the entity that has this component, and then I get the buffer, and then I reconvert all of this to a dictionary so that I can access stuff by key. And that I can actually access the entities that I need to instantiate. Like if I go into the ship manager, so this is the purpose of this synchronize available modules from ECS, is that it's gonna get well, actually, go into here. So this goes and gets the entity that holds the list. And it gets the list from the component, returns all the available modules, and then back into synchronize, we use the list to rebuild a dictionary from the module IDs so that I can have a direct access from the module ID to what I need to instantiate. Yeah. That is the bad thing about working with dots, I think, is like synchronizing the game object world with the entities world is a very big pain in the ass. And yeah, so right now I'm kind of struggling to know like how I'm gonna change this. Because before I had the ship module ID class that would calculate the UID from the type, from the module type and its module subtype. But I don't think I want to keep the ship module ID. It's I just don't like that I have this struct with two subtypes, even though it's only going to use one. It's not the worst thing, but I just don't like it. Who knows, maybe I'm just gonna revert these changes, honestly. But yeah, here we are getting this hash code here, and we multiply the module type by 1000 and add the module subtype. And I think I'm gonna change this to be probably a static class. So we have a game utils in here, so I'm gonna throw this in here. It's gonna be public static It's gonna return an int, and it's gonna be get entity module UID. And it's gonna take an entity, module entity. I think it's also going to take an entity manager. I'm gonna pass it by ref. And so what I'm going to do is int module type is gonna be entity. Actually, let's do -1, and I'm gonna go with the entity manager. We're gonna check. Where the fuck do I not have no components? Why do I have no small entity? This is ship module weapon. Oh yeah. So I'm gonna check this, and if it's a weapon, then I'm gonna set module type to be module type that weapon as an int. And what is this? I want to assign it, motherfucker. What the hell is it blabbing about? That's because I don't use it later. God damn it. Okay. So if we have the component ship module utility instead, then we're gonna assign module type to be int of module type that utility, and then we're gonna return no, I'm not gonna return here. Okay, actually what I need to do is go in here, and so here if I have a ship module weapon, then I'm gonna get it. Yes. I'm gonna get the component. Let's get component data. And I'm gonna return actually I don't need to do this. Okay, I'm gonna return -1, and here I'm gonna return int module type.weapon. Yeah, not like this, like this. I'll create an offset for this, which is gonna be 1000. So we're gonna multiply this, and we're gonna return weapon type. We'll add the weapon type as an int, and that's it. It's really nice when it works. The AI stuff, but so this is utility type. Okay, so now it means I can get rid of this whole thing. Do I want to get rid of it now? I want to comment it out now. Hopefully I don't need it. Because I have a way to do it on entities, but I don't have a way to do it on the asset, do I? Okay, so I need to go into here. Hmm. Uh, and then this can have a public ship module utility. Oh, not. What the fuck is my name for this? weapon type utility. Yeah, and so I need to override it. There we go. And just return type as an int. And the same thing here. We don't need this no more. This needs to be module weapon type. And yeah, this is wrong because this is supposed to return the same thing. And so, should probably have a single way to compute this thing here. No. And a module type, and here we'll just return module subtype. And so here, return get module UID, module type dot weapon, pass this like this. And this is wrong. There we go. And so in the asset, I can call the same thing. So in this case, it's gonna be module type weapon, and I'm gonna pass our type as an int, and the other one needs to be The same thing, utility. Oh boy. Okay. Now I can do module asset that gets module UID, and there we go. And what is happening here is same thing. We need to find out our module ID here. So here I'm gonna want to call gameutils that get entity module UID, pass in my entity manager as a ref, and was it not happy about this? And the module entity. Excuse me. Oh. A non-ref returning property or indexer. Oh. Because this is a getter. I guess. Yeah, do this. It does work actually. Kinda. Okay, I have no idea what I'm doing with this. So, just not take it by ref. Shouldn't matter. Okay. Should work. In 3 hours and 30 minutes. Starting to feel it in my back. So we are still have the same bug. Yeah, because also a few things that I need to change over here. This needs to be a machine gun. And I don't think I have anything else to change over here. Yep, we'll have it. What the hell is going on? Missing method exception, default constructor not found for type projectile weapon module. What? Why would you need this? And why will I have 2 of these? Um, this doesn't create one, right? Yeah. The only thing that creates one is this one, right? Oh boy. Okay. There's a bit more references to this. Hmm. Where the fuck did it go? Oh, it goes down here. Yeah, like on these. There. Mm. This is just trying to get it. Only thing that's hiding it is the ship layout authoring. As far as I can tell, so that means either I have two entities that are adding it. Ah, but wait, it's because we have a million. Yeah, we have multiple players spawning. That's why. What the fuck is this? Vault constructor not found for type projectile weapon module. And where did this come from? Oh, oh shit, this is what's not working. That's not so good. We do have this in here. Because it does have a default constructor, so it's complaining about the projectile weapon module, right? So why the fuck is this a problem then? I need to set stuff like um is that what you need? This might be conflicting though with what do I have on the machine gun here? Projectile weapon authoring, and what does this add? Projectile weapon, so it's not the same. Mm. I understand why it would complain that it doesn't have a default constructor, even though it's right here. Time to Google stuff. And time to pee also. We'll be right back. Wait, the camera turned off. Do I not have battery on my phone? Yep. Damn it. Of course, I plugged in my headset instead of the phone. Alright, well, there won't be a camera for a while. I'll put some music back on. So is this something? What? What the fuck is this? Um. Manage what? Okay, and then what? That's really helpful in this search. Fuck's sake, yeah. Where is this? What the hell is this? I'm not sure this is going to work. I'm not sure this is going to work for my issue because it seems this is really related to the fact that they're using this thing. Hey, Jin. You survived the children? Because the question is, did they survive as well? And here, it's disabled. Cannot be disabled. Uh, which one is it? Is it disabled or is it not disabled? Fuck's sake. If I put it to low. Isn't this just a build setting anyways? This doesn't change anything. Hmm. You lived. I mean, it's kind of normal if it's an interface, no? But I have one. Is another with like Xamarin bullshit. I have this. Oh. Looks cool. I mean, like, right now we have a crazy bug where, look at this. That's a lot of players. Mm-hmm. Osmodium. I mean, this doesn't live in a specific namespace, does it? Maybe it should. Because like, right now, if I have to link some assembly, I don't even know what to put. Like, mm, mm, mm. That might be it though. I don't think it is liking this. So I think what I have to do is create a new one. Um, Mm-hmm. Now I need to do all of this in here instead. Why are we not doing this actually? Hmm. I don't think I should have modifiers on modules, but hey. Mm. Okay. Let's see if this works. Good. That sim is not working so well with the C-sharp stuff. Like, it's missing a lot of coloring. And fuck me. Mm. Yeah, I guess. Um. Wesh. The fuck? Mais, va te faire foutre. For fuck's sake. Why does it have to always autocomplete with some random shit? How is it required? There's two constructors. Uh, uh, but because this is not direct. I think, yeah, I think I'm just gonna change them so that they don't take this, and you have to Well, yeah, initialize them later on. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm, I should never use the constructor directly. Hopefully that works. I didn't change this whole thing for nothing. It's orange. The fuck is this? Mm-hmm. Where's this popping up now? Do I want this? Like, probably not. And this is crazy. It's gonna drive me fucking crazy. What's Stack Overflow? I mean Stack Overflow. Oh, I know. What the fuck? Oh my fucking god. What the fuck is it doing to get the Stack Overflow? Mm, 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 mm. Let's see. Oh wait. Yeah. I think I see. That would definitely lead to a Stack Overflow. Uh, I don't know why I thought like this would work. And we're still here. How? How is this still happening? Oh, I hate those messages. Huh? Entity does not exist. Mm, um, how does it not exist? My friend, how is this possible? Oh. Um, mm, yeah, I'm stupid now. But, the fuck am I supposed to do this? Wait, before I try this. Yeah, I'll just set it in here. Yeah. So I want to set to existing, so okay. So I assume that this thing returns entity.null, but I really don't know that this is the case. Let's see. I'll log the value, and I'll also log is this hard to complete? Thank you. So, most of the time this should be null. Or, wait. What am I calling install? I'm only calling install if you have a module, right? So the entity exists actually. Okay, so we'll never call it. Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, but I need to pass the entity in here. Mm-hmm. Okay, now. What's this? Huh. Oh, that is a pain. So that means I need to do this only after. Like, literally, I have to reiterate on them. Well, actually, I'm already doing this, am I not? So I can just do that install module. Um, this is painful. I'm not setting it. That's because the install is setting it, isn't it? Yeah, but this whole thing cannot run at this time. We need to keep track of the entity as well. Mm. Mhm. Mm. Alright, so this should work. Oh. Oh, we're good! Oh, we are not really good because we don't have guns anymore. Actually, we do have guns. They are aiming at the enemies. Aren't they? Yeah, I think so. We have a bit of an issue. So is this what I expect it to be? Yes. I just want to try. So if I don't pass it in, what happens? Do I get entity.null is the question. Oh, fuck's sake. It is true. Okay. Yeah, shit, what was it? Was this even changing something? We are not calling this, are we? Oh, yeah, we do. We call it from here. Yeah. Maybe using an entity command buffer would be better for this. Not sure if I can do it easily from the game object side though, so for now I'm not gonna bother with it. Yeah, they're turning too, right? They're just not shooting. So there could be a few explanations for this. And one of them is that the data is wrong. It's probably what it is. We don't have a projectile prefab now, is the problem. What kind of damage dealer do we have on this? Okay, this is wrong as well. Yes, so we don't have a proper projectile. I want this to be in here actually. Mm. Mm. Because the thing is, we have the machine gun. Mm. This thing already has a reference to it, so. Mm. We need to add a projectile ID to this thing. Because basically I need this thing to also bake prefab. Well, not really. I do need it to bake the prefab, but I need to make it available somewhere that I can access. Mm. I should actually be baked already, no? Yeah, no, that's because when I instantiate it, we're gonna create the module here. But we're gonna reuse the entity, so mm, 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 mm. Yeah, because we set the compound data in here and we don't have the prefab. Here I need to be able to get it. Hmm. One way to solve this could be to just have a component instead, separated. Yep. Then go into the system that's firing this. I could come here and say that we want projectile weapons that have a projectile prefab, no? Hmm. Hmm. Could just cook it in this. Or I could have a component that is projectile. I don't know. Hmm. Have a projectile tag. I want to have a projectile component. Just make it like public struct projectile component data. We'll have a public entity prefab. And this firing system here should be querying for it as well. Actually, this doesn't work, does it? Excuse me. Why is it not finding it? Still not. Really. What the fuck? It's imported here as well, so it should definitely find it. SI component data. We should be, however, using unity.entities here. Why is it not? Maybe there's problems with some configuration with Visual Studio Code. I should definitely find it here. See if I reload here. Mm. Oh. Alright, I think we are going to go back to Visual Studio because this is definitely an issue with the generation. And that was the main reason I was using Visual Studio in the first place. Oh, come on now. How long can it be? And this is why I don't want to use it. Oh yeah, I mean, like the AI is much smarter in it, so and yeah, this kind of import problem is really going to be a pain in the ass. So they're both shit in their own ways. And I mean it's okay. But also it's not what I'm looking for. So basically what I want is to pass this down here. We'll have an entity which is... no, sorry, actually no, it's not an entity. I could pass the entity directly though. So in here I'm gonna pass it down. And now I can just do projectile that... Oh yeah. Let's call this projectile data. There we go. Ah shit, I forgot to change it here as well. Yeah, I forgot to pass it down here. I guess we could rename the component projectile data as well. I don't like it so much that it's called just projectile. It's not a projectile, it's just the data to instantiate one. Holy. Alright. The thing is, I need to set this on here. I should be able to just set it on this thing here, and I should probably remove this because it's not used right now. Maybe it's not gonna be happy that the component doesn't exist. And I need another throwing, of course. Would be too simple otherwise. So, projectile data throwing. Excuse me, what the fuck is all of this? So we're gonna take a public game object that's gonna be a projectile prefab, and I'm gonna have a projectile data baker, extending baker of projectile data throwing. And can you... I forgot imports are shit also in Visual Studio. And so here we're gonna create a new entity. But can you let me type var without completing with some bullshit? Alright. It's also because I'm not doing it in the right place. So here we get our entity. From authoring that projectile prefab, we use a renderable. Actually, that's gonna be... Is it gonna be dynamic? I guess so, because we want to instantiate them. And the instances will have to move. And we'll add our component entity new projectile data. I'm gonna lose it. Was this one not able to find it either? But are you dumb? Why is it not able to find it? Fucking hate this bullshit. Okay, it might be because of this. Hopefully it is. Wait, no, this is supposed to be... Okay, no. This is the entity that's going to hold it. What I need for the prefab is get entity of authoring that projectile prefab, and this one should be dynamic. Okay, well, let's reload it. Is it telling me this is not used? It's definitely used though. Mm-hmm. That's weird. So let's see if I remove it. It's able to find it, right? Yes. Okay. I am pretty sure it's not going to be happy that there are some missing using here. Yeah, so why the fuck did it remove them? Oh my god. Sometimes I really wonder how it can be so fucking retarded. Like, hello? Why is it not? I swear. Okay, seems to be back to normal. It's probably using Visual Studio Code has created some issues somehow. Or switching from one to the other. God damn. And we don't have a ship anymore. The fuck? Yeah, okay. So I was expecting this one. Hmm. I could just have update the projectile thing. Mm. Still not shooting. We don't have an arrow. Strange. So let's see. What we got on here. Yeah, I'm still not setting it, am I? Wait, no, I don't need to set it anymore. No, I don't need to set it, because it should have a projectile data on it. But it doesn't. How come it doesn't have it? Should definitely have it. Did I forget to set it? Yeah, right. I forgot because I had to create this thing. Right. And we're still not shooting. Okay, so we have it. Why wouldn't we be instantiating it then? Because now we're taking it from there. We don't have damage dealers, so it might. Yeah, we don't have any damage dealer definition. And that might be it. Especially since it doesn't seem it's firing at all, so yeah, I think that's the problem. So where's that? Mm. 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 It's too long to have it on one line. See, I think that's gonna solve it, but it could maybe. I think the problem is I'm not getting the right value from here, but yeah. Yeah, we're getting kinetic damage to 0, which is strange. Should definitely not be the case. I'm probably going to have to make a toString for this. I think it's gonna log properly otherwise. Yeah. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to do this for just logging stuff, but it does work. Do name of stat name. Hmm? The hell? The fuck's going on? Oh my god. What's happening? God damn it. Can this thing just work? It's fucking great. It could just work and stop crashing for random reasons. Mm. So all damage type returns 0 somehow. Where's the base at 0? Yeah, but it's been twice that it lost this. I think there's a problem with it. Yeah, I'm gonna create this one as well. Make sure this works properly. Yeah, we're not using this yet, but we're gonna have to also. Did I not just change this? Am I going crazy or what? It does know which one it's changing, so where the fuck is it losing it? Hmm. Probably it lost it in here. Yeah, this is definitely not logging what I want. Okay, so here this is the right value, I think. Kinetic damage 1. Yeah. Mm, okay. It's looking the proper thing now, and we can verify that damage kinetic is base 10 modified to 1, which is what we expect. And still doesn't explain why we are not firing. So let's check that we have all the components that we need in here. It's kind of weird that it shows it as a prefab here. Well, these are the ones that are created automatically, they're not installed. So in here we have 2 damage dealers now. When I update, I need to clear the buffer as well. I want to make sure this is empty when I run this. Yeah, so here we get the proper damage dealer definitions. One. Yeah, we don't get nothing for this, which is normal. So far. We cooldown 0. It's kind of weird. Why do we even? Oh, because it's damage dealer. Yeah. So the weapon projectile firing system is expecting a projectile weapon. We have it. Projectile data, we have it. Ship module weapon. We have it. Expecting a buffer of damage zero definition. We have it. And we have a local to world. Yes. So it should be able to find them. To find the weapons. Where is it? Got 20 entities. That's strange. Yeah, it should have 4. Is this a different one than this one here? No, it's the same one. Then what? How come it's not going to the fire then? It could be the number of... We're not setting this stuff, I think. Which might be bad. Is firing to false, net projectile fire time to 0, next end fire time. Where the fuck do we have both? Oh, because, yeah. Well, anyways, all of this is supposed to be at 0 by default. Still not firing. We have one fire line, so oh, we got 0 projectiles. Wait, why? Projectiles per fire line. Do we not have it at all? Oh, we don't have it. We just don't have it. Damn it. Yeah, so that means my default is wrong. Shit, what did I do? Oh. Yeah. Alright, so here we'll add it manually. I can track them now. I swear I changed this and I didn't even set the column widths, which was the whole point of having this show up. As a table like this. Yeah, so the whole point is to go in here and say table column width and like put this to like 100 or something. Tell me this is not working. It's not fucking working. And this shit is stupid now. Oh, fuck it. Say 8 or 4 maybe. Let's try not to make it too broken from the start. And there we fucking go. Okay, maybe it's a bit low. The fire rate one. Should definitely have more. So if I want them to fire like slightly one after the others, I'd need it to be like 3. If I put it to 4, it's gonna be too much, no? Okay. It's supposed to be 4 per second, so... but it's per second, yeah. So it's a whole second. Okay, so I could even go to 8. Alright, that's more like a machine gun. Okay. Oh my god, finally something is working with this system. That is really nice. Or maybe I can make it a bit stronger. Give it less cooldown probably. Oh yeah, this should definitely be lower. There we go. Okay, so can I install one now? I don't think I can. Wait, did it work? It worked? I can't see if there's 4 or 1 or 5. I think there's 4. That was a bit much. Like, literally. this smallest ship exploded into a giant pile of debris. Mm. I'm spawning way too many. Oh shit, but finally we're getting somewhere. Hmm. I'm gonna access any of this. Oh, no, no. Yeah. Can't do much about this one. Okay. So I could create another one for the blaster. And see if we can install it. Let's do blaster. Create the blaster stats as well. That is nice. So the blaster is going to be more or less the same. We'll give it 4, fire rate of 8. No spread, reloading speed, projectile reload time. It's gonna be just 0.25. The rest should be good. Actually, I think I want to change them to be faster, both of them. Alright, and the only thing is I want energy here. And I think the problem is if I do this, so that means now I need to have some damage here. And probably it means that the MG is going to get energy damage as well, and it shouldn't. Because the calculation on the ratio is not correct right now. It should be... where is this? The ratio by default should be 0. Nah. Hmm. It's a bit problematic. The thing is, the ratio should really only impact if it's coming from a ship stat, I guess. Nah. I think it should only impact if it's present. Yeah. I guess it should be 1 by default. If I want this to work, then I have to set the ratio to 0 for all damage types, and that's not what I want. I want the ratio to be taken. Mm, only if it exists. Yeah, but it's contradicting because most of the time, if it doesn't exist, I want it to be 1. I don't want it to affect anything. So I will have to set a modifier with a ratio of 0 for all the rest. In the weapons. Uh, Alright, so I believe we still have this in here. We shouldn't. Is there a way that I can quickly move this into another? Yeah, exactly. That is nice. That's the workout music, which I should be doing right now. I should be at the gym. But goddamn, I want to get this thing working. Okay, so you know what? Our modifiers here. We need a similar function to this. Let's call this get weapon default damage ratios. Get weapon, default stat modifiers. And so this actually so I have something to get the default damage stats modifier, and we'll pass in our damage type. So we'll return this. We pass the damage type. The type is going to be a ratio, and the value is going to be 0. What? What the fuck is it doing? Oh. Yeah, my bad. And here we're gonna do for each damage type in all damage types. I'm gonna return get default damage stat modifier of damage type. And we're not gonna return it, we're gonna put it in a new list of stat modifier. And return this. Now in here, gonna set our modifiers. To be game constant get default damage stat modifier. No. Get weapon default stat modifiers. So sadly this is not going to update the existing ones, of course. I'm gonna have to do them manually. Although maybe Odin can be useful here. Cause it's treasured. What the fuck? Of course, there's always this bullshit, isn't it? I can't want the Unix one. I'm not sure what Git is saving with. Let's just do it with Windows and we'll see. I'm only working on Windows on this project, so Git shouldn't be changing it to Unix. But it might be. Alright, so um right. So I would like a button, basically. I think you can do button and just the name of the function that you want to call. Oh, that's the name of the button. Check that doc for this. Buttons. Mm. Okay, so you put it on top of a function actually. Mm. So ideally we would create only the missing ones, but yeah. Hell yeah. That's nice. That is fucking nice. How's the progress? Well, we have some modules working, and that is really good. We now have the machine gun working with the stat system, and I am working on adding a new module so I can see if I can actually install some new ones. So I would say very good. Okay, so the blaster is going to have a 0.1 ratio on energy damage. And the MG is going to have 0 everywhere except for kinetic. And so now it should be a little less overpowered, yeah. Yeah, just before I was killing them very fast, right? And I'm now noticing that they are piercing and they shouldn't be. Not sure why. The pierce should be at 0 right now. Mm. Very nice, I suppose you meant to type. Wait, so what's happening with the PS here? Strange. We have 0 pieces, so how are they going through? I need to get rid of this log. Open it, please. Wait. Is here? Oh, it is here. I double tapped my cut the sound icon instead of key instead of the slash. Was a bit weird. Right. Yeah, this one especially I want to get rid of. This one is really spamming. And I believe that's it. It might not be the stat actually, that's the problem. But I want to check it. Yeah, no, it's correct. So there's gotta be something else. Like we're processing this inside of here. And so most likely wait, it doesn't, right? It doesn't have the components. It doesn't. So that means if it doesn't have it, then we don't go in here. However, this would prevent it from getting destroyed if it's false. And we don't have it, so that's probably why. Let's try on impact. All right, that's better. Of course, we'll have to improve these its effects at some point. But yeah. Trying to get the core working for now, and when it will be, then can start thinking about the polish. Okay, this one is okay. Mm-hmm. Actually, this one now needs a projectile data authoring, and it needs to have this in here, and it doesn't need this one. Now, where does it not have its stats set? Isn't this supposed to be in tabs as well? Mm, I should really use the file search instead of looking for 3 hours into the hierarchy. I know how it's named. So what the fuck is happening here? Yeah, it should be. I mean, it's since I've put it here, no? This thing also should be in a tab group, probably. Okay. Minus. Wait, what? Mm-hmm. I do want it under. Yeah, it shouldn't be in this. But I thought the module. What's going on with the module here? I just don't have them actually. Mm. The bass reminds VVV soundtrack. What is VVV soundtrack? This is like super old song from like 2000 or something like that. Crazy Town. Mm. It made it to France as well. Alright, okay, that's better. Where's this stuff coming from? Oh yeah, because it's ship module weapon assets. So can I actually put this here? Yeah. Tell me I can do this. Yeah, I did. I figured it out. And so we are in a working state now. It's actually it's actually kind of working now. See? No more bugs. Similar back bass synth. Let me check it, but the thing is I cannot really play it on YouTube because it's gonna strike the video on well, on YouTube. So I'm streaming on YouTube as well. Oh, okay, I don't know this. It's not copyrighted. I trust you on this. Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, I can hear it in the background, yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean, definitely. So did this work? It did, but I'm retarded. Maybe I should put this in the box instead. Yeah, maybe I should do that. Let's do a box group instead, and we'll call this weapon data. I think I can do it like this. Oh shit. Did I hear Shifty Shell Shock died? Accidental overdose? I don't know who Shifty Shell Shock is. Shit, that didn't work. Okay, do I need to do it like this? Who is Shifty Shell Shock? Is he a member of that band, Crazy Town? Alright, this... Oh, this is still not what I want. Fuck it. Oh, he was the lead singer in Crazy Town. That's last week. Damn. Yeah, it's sad to hear. I should probably move like this stuff like is detonated on. Wait, but I'm a moron, am I not? Because I had to change it on the projectile itself, but it's supposed to be. It's supposed to read it from here and do the proper thing here. Mm. Okay, so it means I am not reading it from the right place over in the damage system. Yeah, it shouldn't be this. It should be um why not pass this in? Damn it. Get component read only. Projectile weapon value RO and is what is this? Yeah, I won't have a projectile weapon on this, so I'm gonna have a. What the fuck am I adding on this? Oh, it's an explosive. Oh yeah, but this is yeah, yeah, that's not the same thing at all. Is it? Okay, I need to change this. Mm. We leave it like this, and what we do instead is for explosives, we also need to. Oh my god. Ah, but because I use it inside of here, so I won't have the data on explosive anymore if I remove it. Uh, I'm gonna have to pass it in here instead. And besides, this is detonation. This has nothing to do with destruction on impact. Yeah. Okay, we'll see this another time. I'm probably gonna want to change it, but so it is driven by here. But for now, it will be fine. And what did I do? What the hell? Remember type. What is this blowing up in C? We're not even on the same disk here. Module weapon assets. What am I doing? What? I think it's an old error. Probably. Alright, so let's get this blaster in. So it's not homing. Alright, so we have only one fire line, but we want to fire 4, fire rate 8, 0.25. I feel like I've done this already. I feel like I'm losing stuff for random reasons. I want a 10% ratio on energy. And what else? This drives me crazy that I cannot set the width of this stuff, like such garbage. Change this to 50, I think. It's pretty much it, I think. Huh? Scale, bounces, yeah, should be good. So let's see if we can get a blaster and if we can add it to the ship. Alright, so we get a machine gun. It's kind of weird that it let me install it there. Shouldn't let me install it there, probably. And those fuckers are tanky with the armor. Yeah, there's a bit too many spawning. I need to make this easier to test for myself because I'm gonna be here all day. Alright. And we get a machine gun. Okay, and everything is broken here. What's happening? Hmm. Who's this logging actually? Oh yeah, okay. Weird. This UI might not even be updating properly actually. Oh, wait, but I forgot to do something important though. I didn't add the module in here. Right. And let me turn them down a little because we're spawning every 5 seconds and we are spawning 10. We're spawning 1. Where is he? Alright. Okay. Let's put it in the back here. Okay, so it doesn't work. At least I don't think it does. Let's see what we got. So I put it. Normally it should be here, I think. What if this is it? And yeah, it's not in here. Okay, so let's see. Where's my code for the UI? Ship manager, install module, pass module in, pass module asset in, and slot index. So this should still be working normally. But probably in here. Let's make sure that this is called. Module name. In slot. Oh, but the slot index. The slot indices might not be synced anymore. Because. Not sure. Where does this one come from? Yeah, that's not going to work. The game object. Now we need to. Yeah, but I need to pass probably slot index, that slot entity, that index. And this is static. Actually, that's okay. We're calling the instance here anyway, so. Tomorrow I have to go to sport. I cannot keep it anymore. Jen, you have to force me to go. Alright, so what happened? Okay. We instantiated it even. Is that lie true though? I don't think it's true. It came in here and oh, but probably because we're not parenting shit. Because yeah, probably the blaster exists somewhere as probably entity 75-1. Nope. Nope. Well, it should have the name blaster, right? Because it's instantiated from a prefab. Okay, well, it's not in here. Huh. Why did it not create it though? Because from here. Well, that doesn't mean that it was created because. Something gonna create it when this gets called. But this gets called from the install, right? So we should have. Wait, what the fuck? It should have called this, and mostly we should have seen this. And the fact that I don't see it, and yet I see something getting instantiated, means that we are not calling this. And we definitely should be. So we do ship install module. This was called. And then we call ship layout install module, which will call our slot index install module. Which will call the module install. Wait, when are we creating the module then? Okay, I need to pee. I'll figure this out after. This is impressive. What? Like this whole crazy system? Has impressive complexity. So this is where it's getting created. And it. Wait, what? This shouldn't be called if I. Where's this? Hmm. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, yeah, no. Okay, no, that's alright. I'll just litter it with debug logs so we can know what's happening. Mm-hmm. Wait. But... Isn't this passing a module asset? Yeah. And this one is doing what? Like, yes, setting the asset. And this one also has an asset. Oh, it's instantiating it here. Okay, okay. I need to make this more clear. Hmm. Yeah, why not rename this module asset? Since we had it. Hmm. Mm-hmm. So then we call the slots install module. Mm. I keep on with the classics today. Yeah, no. What's it giving me this weird name? No, there isn't. Mm. Oh, well, we didn't see this log here. Of course, it reloads and clears everything. Mm. And then we get in the module install. What the fuck is it shooting? Yeah. Hmm? How's it stopping there? Mm. How is it stopping there without any errors? The fuck? So we got this one. We got this one. And then, yeah, of course, I knew it. I knew it. God damn it. It's inverted. I knew it, but I was like, nah, I put a message, so if it's wrong, then it's gonna log a message. Yeah, not if the condition is wrong. Yeah. The hell's happening here? Yeah, I think yeah, it's because the particles are in a loop. It shouldn't be. What? Oh, I didn't get it. Eh, the fuck? I'm always supposed to have two. So it should always end up in there. No? Maybe I'm not always supposed to have two. I'm supposed. Yeah, I think I do. I think we do loop until we get two. Unless we don't have enough available modules to get two, of course. Wow, what the f. How the hell is this not updating anymore? Like, didn't change anything to this. People used to know. Mm-hmm. Yes. Mm. What the hell is happening? Hey, this was working just a second ago. Like. You know, going a bit fast compared to the projectile, I guess. Huh? What the fuck? What? What the hell is this? What is this called? Mm. Mm-hmm. And then this thing. Oh, that's not so good. Ah, yeah, because yeah, I'm assuming that it changed because I'm assuming it changed because I clicked on something and picked up an upgrade, so I removed the charge, but that is not the case, is it? Hmm. Yes, not so good. I need to change this. So this is an event that comes from experience. Mm, yeah, it's not very explicit what this is, huh? Hmm? I should just change the different, just send the difference. I think that would be nicer in Discord at least. Oh my god. I need to wrap this whole thing in if diffs inferior to 0. Should be equals -1 even. I don't know why sometimes it works, even though it's obviously uh it's obviously clearing everything and oh well, maybe it's not clearing everything, like this doesn't clear. It does. It does clear the UI, so I don't know. Where the fuck is this open? What? The fuck? Oh, yeah, I guess. Um, it should be like this. Let's just do this. Gonna be probably more robust code. And actually, this is supposed to be. Okay. Where is it? This thing is also listening to this event. Certainly. Who? Who is listening to this? Yeah, I don't even fucking know because. Is this one, isn't it? No, actually, it's on the experience singleton. Okay, so actually that's good because everything is here. Um, mm, fucking hell, now I have to change this thing to take more parameters. Even though it doesn't need it. Where is it actually? The fuck? It's supposed to have a set text in here. What? Am I drunk or what? This thing doesn't have a set text here. Should have it. What? Just removed it somehow? The fuck? Text editor, my bad. Hmm. Guess we make another override to be able to do this. Oh, that's bad. That's literally what it is. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna remove it because I need it. This sucks. This sucks balls. I have to do this. Mm. You motherfucker. I don't know why they never thought of like not changing the editor when you're drying this shit. Like, if you're drying, do you think I want to see the fucking editor of this thing? Probably not, no? You wanna come with me to get groceries? I'm gonna plug you into the auxiliary cord to my car. Going to be my radio, Mr. DJ. Sure, do. The DJing is on. Alright, so. I'm gonna lose it. What the fuck is this? Is it populating with 0? Actually, there's probably a problem with this. Yes. Let's see what this has in it. This should be working. Because I don't see how... maybe not. Let's see. And I think it's this in focus because it's annoying. It changes all the time. Although this is quite small to play in. Okay, so this is correct. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to return directly here. Oh. Wait. Where's this getting... Yeah, we should be getting them from... not be stupid about this. I can just do this. Ah, fuck me. Let's just see if this fixes it. What? Still? What is fucking ludicrous? Okay. Let me check what is the count in here. But what? Is it getting zero then? I'm blind or what? Here we're getting 2 equals 2, so we return this directly. So how the fuck does it get 0 here? Oh, but what the fuck am I logging also? So it's probably down here. We actually have a problem. Because this is not logged, right? Uh, oh shit. Eh? How does it go? Oh my fucking god, but what the hell? Oh, this is the thing I changed. Damn it. Didn't I change this just to log it? The fuck? There we fucking go. Holy moly. Alright. So, we have... Hmm. Wait, isn't this a dictionary? Oh, it's not. Yeah. Yeah, because we're supposed to use slots. Wait, what the fuck? Index to slots. No. And actually we have a get slot method, so that's what we should be using. Yeah, that was the whole point of this actually. Guess I'll remove this then. Actually not the last one. Alright, we're getting there. Soon we're gonna be able to install a module. Okay, so we installed it. I don't think. Okay, that's good. The stats seem correct. And my guess is we are instantiating it, but not parenting it properly. Yeah, it doesn't appear here. And it's probably somewhere in here. What is this? Yeah, that's it. Mm. All right, and also we're not instantiating it from the prefab, which, yeah, so that's, I guess that's the main problem, but also we need to parent it to the slots. Mm. So, yeah, when we install a module into a slot, we always want this to happen. So if it doesn't have a parent, then I want to set it. So I'm not sure exactly how. I think I just need to pass the entity that is the parent. That component data, or rather, in this case we need to do add component data, module entity, and we need to do new parent, and we just set value to be slot entity. What the hell? What? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh. Alright, so that's for the parenting. Now the thing is... we create the entity from the prefab. Yeah, it's a bit awkward. Because... yeah, I guess I'll give it a default of... yeah. I guess I want to make this virtual void. And say And the default implementation is going to get it from, so it's going to return entity manager that instantiates from module asset that module prefab. Yeah, right now I can do this actually. What I need to do is go ask the ship manager for it. Shit. Instance, motherfucker. And then we do module. Right. Get module. Do I not have or is it? Oh, maybe it's static actually. I think it's static. Yeah. What the fuck? Alright, so ship manager that module ID 2 asset and we pass module asset that get module UID. And yeah, no. Because what I need is the prefab. Oh my god, did I not do this actually? Uh... I didn't. I didn't freaking do it. Because I need to get the entity of the prefab. And so right now these are baked, I think. Yeah, so I need a collection in here, which is gonna be. Wait, do I need this dictionary for something else? What am I using this for? No, I'm not using it for anything. Yeah, so this thing is supposed to synchronize the prefabs actually. Fuck. No, but this has a list of. Yeah, that's not the thing I want. But it's the same entity that has it. Mm. Get buffer of module prefab and pass this in. So here I have to forage okay, this I need to change this. No one cares about this. Just put an int UID. What I need what I need to change how I write this as well. So I'll do it before I forget. Which makes me want to listen to Slipknot. Alright, where's my authoring for this? There's no authoring. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is just doesn't even exist anymore. So for each of them, in the module prefabs buffer, I want to add a new module prefab component with UID of the graveyard shift. Of ship module that get module UID, and the prefab is going to be get entity of ship module that module prefab, and we want it to be renderable. Absolutely hate that I have to do all this bullshit to just get prefabs out of it, but this is how it is, communicating between game objects and not an ECS side. I don't know, maybe there's a better way to do this, but so if prefab.uid equals the module asset that we're looking for, then I'm gonna write this thing. Could prefab. Yeah. Okay, and so now I can use it how it's supposed to be used. And wait, where does I need to do this? Right, in the install module. Ah shit, this is using this. Whoopsie. Hmm. Ah. God damn it. So I need this one as well. I guess. Alright, so let's change this back. Hopefully I looked at the usage before and didn't see it. Fuck's sake. And we'll have the same thing for hmm. Hmm. I don't need to have this in the forage actually. Okay, so with this we should be able to do what we need. What's happening here? Yeah, okay. This is... There we go. And I guess here... I don't need to override it then. So if I didn't do something stupid, it should be working now. Alright. Yes! Hell yeah. Finally. Yeah. Oh. Get away from me. Okay, we can get another one. So it's hard to see, but of course the blaster is a bit small. Well, the projectiles are a bit small and they're blue on blue. But maybe here you can see it. We now have the blue projectiles from the blasters are coming here. Which means we are now working. So the whole system stats and modules installation is working now. That is a huge milestone. I have been working on this for the last 3. I think this is the 4th week that I work on this non-stop. So finally. I mean, it was working before also, but it wasn't connected to the stats. Now it is. Damn, even with just one starting enemies, I think the strengthening is like 15 or something. Like that. So it means like every, I don't know, every sometime we add like 15 enemies to each wave. So that's why it's getting crazy already. I'm gonna need to improve the separation because they're kind of bouncing off each other, which is kind of weird. Not sure how to do this properly, actually. I already have like kind of a weirdest algorithm to do this. Oh. Wait, I have 3 upgrades. Let me get some more machine guns, you know. What are... Ah, shit, there's another burger. Out of 0? What? We are overwriting somehow. Our module assets, that's not good. Celebration dance. Oh! I will see about that bug tomorrow because fuck it. It's been almost 8 hours straight today, so yeah. Oh. Oh my god, I need to get up and do something else. I'm gonna make some food. Thanks, Jen. At least you're here to see it. And yeah, I must say it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice that I have at least someone that sees it. I'm really happy that you're here. Wait, I need to commit actually. Mm. Mm. Where the fuck am I in this? Mm. Yesterday was a rose day. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, it was rough because it's a lot of hours straight. Um, yeah, and yeah, yes. Yesterday was a pain with Odin, and it was a bit less fun, I guess. But thanks to all of the work yesterday, today we were able to connect everything together and make it work again. And yeah, so I'm really happy that we are getting there. There's still a lot to do, but now we have a massive part of the game that is working. And we still need those. Yeah, so tomorrow probably I'm gonna work a lot less because I'm gonna go to the gym. Probably I will go directly in the morning so that yeah, because if I start working then I'm never gonna go. And yeah, and we'll iron out the bugs. So especially the stuff that's going on with the UI, I don't know what's happening, but there's some bad stuff there. Mm, I felt like the code for the UI is a bit shit with the events and all. It's supposed to be nice, but I felt like it's kind of trash. It has broken like 3 times during this refactoring, which is hmm. But let's see. Let's see what's the cause of this. It might be in the way that I. Yeah, it might be because of the way that I'm getting the modules. Rather, might not have anything to do with the events actually. Oh, definitely want to commit here and push it. And holy shit, this is nice. And bye bye, Visual Studio. This is really nice. So yeah, tomorrow we'll undown that bug with the UI, or rather with the modules module choices generation. And then we are going to go on to the even larger parts. Well, actually, first, before we do that, we need to create a bunch of utility modules also. Yeah. Okay, so also I need to create the assets for all the weapons, put them back in. And I need to create some utility modules. And after that, we can start creating upgrades. And once we have all of this, then, well, we will have the core of the game. And so, yeah, we should be pretty good. In a pretty good place. And so I think all of this is doable before August. And probably I'll want to maybe take another month of polish or something like that. I don't know if 1 month will be enough to polish things. But I would like to get a first demo out so that people can start playtesting it and giving me feedback. And after that, we will start the next iteration. But I guess what I could do is get the demo out. And since there is maybe not that many people that are going to play it, since there's not that many people on the stream and on Discord, I can send it to my friends as well, but that's still not going to be that many people overall. So in the meantime, that maybe some people come to play the demo, I will start. Well, I will keep polishing it, and I will keep trying to probably update the. I will start to reskin it and try to see what we can do with a vectorial style. I'll see if I can like design some ships, design some enemies. Yeah, definitely enemies. I want to do a lot more with them because right now there's only two. There's one that attacks you in melee and the others shoot. And right now they're not shooting you because, well, it's broken. So I need to fix this as well. But yeah, I guess like while I'm collecting feedback, I could start reskinning it. And then I will plan a second iteration where I will try to incorporate. I will try to make all the changes that seem like they have a majority of people talking about it. You know, like if a lot of people say something has to change, I will probably change it. I gotta beat my score. We'll see about that. Not sure exactly how things are going to work for the scoring actually. I think. Well, I probably want to have an endless mode. Mm, but I think, yeah, I guess for the demo probably will be endless mode, and I guess the scoring will be like how high level can you get. Um, but later on, I think I will want to have kind of levels that have a set duration of time, and you just have to survive and kill a boss at the end. Mm, I don't know. I think something that's very similar, because I really like the way that they have done it in Deep Rock. I feel like the levels are short, and that makes it uh, I, it's not that, like, one run is not that short, but it's divided in like four, I think, levels, which are much shorter, and I think that makes it a lot less repetitive and much nicer to have those breaks, you know. And it's quite nice that you have the shop in the middle also. So yeah, because there's something that's really good in Deep Rock also, is that you're in the level and you have this time pressure to go collect stuff on the map. Because when you collect stuff on the map, then you can spend the money in the shop after the level. And whether you do that efficiently or not really impacts how strong you get and whether you're gonna be able to pass the next level or end up killing the boss. So I would really like to have something like that as well. But I don't know like what I could do to make the levels different. Because another thing that's great in Deep Rock is that they have different biomes, and they all have their own characteristics. Like in the salt pits, you have walls everywhere, but they are easy to dig through, and you have some stuff on the map that you can mine, and it will fall from the ceiling onto the insects, and it has this cool animation, and it's helpful to kill the swarms of insects, you know. So they have a lot of cool stuff like this, and I would like to have stuff like this too, but in space it's a bit more difficult to do level design, I feel. But we could definitely have stuff like anomalies or pulsars or that kind of stuff. Stuff that you find in space. There is stuff in space. But yeah, we just, I guess there's just not as much freedom, maybe. To keep it coherent. Alright, I'm gonna go eat, and uh, yeah, tomorrow will be probably a shorter session. For Eugen, it's not going to change that much because hopefully I go to the gym in the morning. And so I will start roughly when you wake up or something. Alright, so I hope you have a great day, Jen. I really appreciate having you here, and hopefully see you tomorrow.